Good afternoon everybody and welcome to the stream. I'm Robert from El Magnifico Games, or rather the El Magnifico Games channel, and today I'm going to take a first look at Endless Space 2. This was a game that was actually gifted to me over the Christmas, on Christmas Day, and so I thought we'd give it a go. It describes itself as a strategic space opera, which is interesting, to say the least. It suggests both dramatic elements as well as strategic. It is in the 4X genre. So, I'm actually going into this absolutely, completely blind. I have no idea what to expect at all. I haven't had a chance to even read the manual yet. Although, I do have the manual... hold just a second. Here we go. I do have the manual right here. So, should I need to look anything up, I will be able to. And you'll be able to see. So, let's get into it. Please select a tutorial. Beginner. It's your first time with a 4X game. The tutorial will determine your settings and explain the basics of the game. Advanced. You've already played 4X games, but not an Amplitude 4X game. The tutorial will present important features, but not basic 4X gameplay, or Expert. You've already played Amplitude 4X games. Only features new to Endless Space 2 will be explained. Well, sounds like it's between... Oh, and we also have the option no thanks. Sounds like it's between beginner and advanced. I've certainly played 4X games before, so I would expect I would want advanced. Yes, let's go with that. Okay. So we seem to be setting up the game settings and also that of the faction we're going to play. So it seems to be suggesting United Empire as our faction. The voice of the Emperor is a powerful thing. Use influence to buy technologies, construction, and items on the marketplace. Generate influence for each construction. Effects. Can use influence to buy out star system improvements, research technologies, and purchase resources on the marketplace. And then it says plus 0.1 star per gears spent. I assume those are units in the game, which I don't yet know. Imperials. There are many paths for these humanoids, though they tend to prefer economic and military development. Effects. +1 stars, politic opinion, industrialists. As for all our competitors, it is notable they're competitors. That's what you'd expect from a 4X game, but indeed, it seems like this is a winner-takes-all situation. All the other settings look reasonable to me. I don't know. I don't know precisely what to expect. Competitors 8 is pretty self-explanatory, but speed, game difficulty, and pirates difficulty, I don't really have anything to judge those against. I don't know what that would be relative to, since I have no experience. Galaxy shape ovoid. An old galaxy whose arms have disappeared, forming a stretched elliptical galaxy. This is like a flattened disk galaxy. Number of constellations, few. The galaxy will consist of a lesser number of constellations depending on the minimum value set by its shape. Galaxy size large, galaxy density medium. Yep, I have no reason to change this. So let's just go with all the defaults, shall we? Your sanctuaries will help your allies in their ground battles, being the Umbral Choir and being a power not incompatible. Seems to still be loading.
Together, we shall leave our mark on history. For together, we can become anything our hearts desire. Whatever the cost, whatever the effort, let us not shy away from the greatness.
It is a time of great peace and prosperity for the Empire. Usurpers have been vanquished. Disagreements.
Right. Okay. Sorry about that. The continuing technical difficulties. I'm actually going to do something that I never normally do, and I'm going to restart the game again. Because after the game audio broke, I went back to fix it, and then that apparently broke my mic audio, which I only just noticed. So you haven't been able to hear me talking for all this time. So I'll just set up a game exactly as it was before, and fingers crossed nothing breaks this time. Unallocated bandwidth will grant you a small hacking speed bonus.
It is a time of great peace and prosperity for the Empire. Usurpers have been vanquished. Disagreements resolved. Wars ended. The Empire is truly united. Now is the time for your great nation to forge a path to the stars, to bring your great civilization to other worlds, to impress upon any other races you discover that your way is the best way.
Empire Builders. The United Empire is an influence and industry-based faction. Let's click on the technology screen in the control banner in order to learn more. You can also click on your system if you want to learn more about other special attributes or gameplay. Okay, in the control banner. Here, presumably. Technology screen. Selects your current research and shows your progress in the technological stages and deeds. Oh, sorry, in technological stages and deeds. Okay, so we have... Like most factions, the United Empire can unlock new technologies using the science resource to research them. Select an initial technology from the technology tree. If you want to learn more... How do I go back? How do I go back? Supposing I didn't want this sub-menu, how would I... Ah, okay. Right, so our choices are... military, economy and trade, science and exploration, empire development. I don't know what we're going to want to build up yet. Probably exploration is going to be our first priority, so maybe we should look into that. I assume these are our two immediate choices. Rare earth foams, scarce and difficult to manipulate. Rare earth metals are nevertheless critical to many advanced technologies. The ability to create viable metallic foams from these unusual metals gives a boost to cutting-edge astrotechnology. Political impact in good for ecologists, I think. It costs 131, but it's not clear how much we have already. Or perhaps we click on one and then as we generate science it will go to there. That seems quite likely, doesn't it? Our other choice is xenobiology. Studies of soil samples from other planets. When combined with advances in understanding of extremophilic bacteria... extremophilic bacteria. Oh yeah, they'd be extremophiles. Permits scientists to create, under certain conditions, hardier and more productive crops. This seems to be to do with settling worlds though, not with exploration. I'm just hovering over quite several of these technologies to try and get an idea as to whether any of these do actually help with exploration proper. You know, for example, building ships that are can travel further or faster. I'm not sure. The game hasn't really given us any hint about what we'd want to prioritize. Common curiosities, curiosity exploration. Reveal curiosities related to common luxuries. I don't know what that means. Okay, well, I don't know what we should be researching, but I guess we'll just start with... Okay, that seems to be setting up a research order, I think. I think that means research that first, then that second. I'm guessing. Note that if you have enough reserves, you can buy out by using influence. How would one do that? I'm also wondering if that's an order of research. Ah, there we go. There's the queue. Okay, that appears to be done. The only thing we didn't figure out is how we would buy technology out. Click to buy up this technology with influence. You cannot afford the 288. Oh, there's the star symbol, so that must be influence. Needed to buy out this technology. Well, of course I can't, because I have 0 at present, it would seem. So that's influence. This is Empire Dust. Dust is transferred to your empire and can be used in many ways, such as buying things, paying heroes, or interacting with other empires. There's manpower, and there's influence. So presumably those are the resources we're interested in this game. Okie doke. What now? Okay. That seems to be all it has to tell us at present. Are you sure you want to close this tutorial? This will prevent any further tutorial information from being displayed, however you can re-enable it in the options menu. No, I just want this... Since it hasn't disappeared, now I've done what it says. I assume I can dismiss it somehow? You can also click on your system if you want to learn more about other special attributes or gameplay. So these the population that live on the planets. These little marks on this dial. Aggressive and martial, the Yushos are known for their willingness to defend their honor and their allies. So what should I be doing right now? So we have Janus and we have Aldebaran. Aldebaran 1, large ash, inhospitable. High in... no. Aldebaran 2, small, arid, inhospitable. Weak in crops, high in gears, then okay. Aldebaran 3, tiny jungle. Unknown subterranean curiosity. Aldebaran 4, large, toxic, unknown atmospheric curiosity. Okay, so I guess the 2 worlds of curiosities are worth looking at. Oh, 3 of them have curiosities. Clouds of glittering particles that react to warp movement. Dark glitter. Huh. So I guess we want to explore over here. You can hack nodes you don't own. Hacking allows you to disrupt your enemies. You can use it to get new planets under your control, keep your enemies or allies in check, weaken them and steal their resources. And the cool thing, it's anonymous. To start a hack, click on the glowing hacking button. Click on the starting system, a system you own or one with a backdoor you own, to start a hacking route from there. Then click on the target system. The hacking outcomes you'll get depend on the type of system you target. Neutral, special node, minor faction, pirate lair, major faction, home system. Keep in mind that a hack takes several turns before reaching its destination, depending on the distance. Okay, I wasn't intending to do that, but I shall bear that in mind. First Heroes Navy, First Patriots Navy. I'm trying to determine how, if at all, these 2 ships differ. I assume there's only 2 ships, or rather, what are they? They're not going to be regiments, are they? I don't know. I don't know how many ships are actually supposed to be in each group. But anyway, and therefore how large the groups are. But there seems to... Oh, they're fleets. Yeah, there appear to be 2 fleets here. The first Heroes Navy and the first Patriots Navy. So what I want to know is how do they differ, if at all? Okay, so they can be made to explore, guard, invade, attack, etc., colonize, although neither of the 2 I currently have access to can colonize, I don't think. One of them can launch probes and the other can't, so they're definitely different. Oh, one's a settler, the other's a patrol. Okay. Their projectile energy balance is the same, although I have no idea how to interpret that. Presumably in some way that's their attack power? But it would seem the sensible thing to do would be to send them both off over here. If I can. Yep. Off they go. The settler. Let's have you colonize somewhere. This one's the only one that's colonizable, and it has a subterranean curiosity and dark glitter deposits. High chances, luxury resource deposit, strategic resource deposit. Low chances, loot. Required curiosity, expedition, Poe. Don't know what that is. Click to start an expedition on this curiosity with a fleet in orbit. Well, would I want to do that before colonizing it? Launch probes in order to explore the vicinity of this star system. Auto explore, guard. Yeah, I don't see a way to create a expedition, as they put it. What happens if I launch probes? Oh, I choose a direction to send them off in. Okay, let's send them off in that direction. Hold on. Can I undo that? And send them off in a... Oh, I can start an expedition. Perhaps I should. Okay, I'll also send some probes off in this direction, I guess. And then we'll start an expedition. Oh, we can't. Cannot afford. I need 1 probe. Okay, lesson learned. Again, let's colonize. This world has been colonized. Doesn't seem like a great world, does it? In terms of its stats. Then again, I don't know if that's just par for the course for this game or not. This outpost is not yet a fully colonized system. It must gain its first population unit to reach this state. Activate outpost actions in the planet interface to speed up the migration process. Rival empires can create an outpost on another planet of this system. The first to achieve a population becomes the sole owner of the system. Goodness. Interesting. Two colonized neighbors. Oh, 2 max. That's trade factors. So this is Aldebaran 3. Which is that one. Okay. So I imagine that's everything. Everything done. That that we need to do in Aldebaran at the moment. So, is that a build order? Yes. Okay, let's have another patrol ship and some more settlers then. What is this? Senate screen. Open the Senate screen to consult your political status and active laws. Political power can be wielded in many ways. The Senate screen is where you can channel this power and implement long-term strategies. Firstly, the Senate breakdown reveals the representative in your Senate. Every 20 turns an election will be held, and the makeup of your Senate may change. The presence and strength of the leading political parties in your government determine the available laws. Note that a hero whose politics matches one of the leading political parties automatically becomes leader of the party. This can bring additional bonuses which originate from the hero's inherent abilities or skill tree, and remain whether the hero is assigned elsewhere or not. In the population census, you can see the current breakdown of your whole empire's population. Each population type naturally supports a single political party, but will also put... Is that natural? You're saying naturally, but will also politically react to events in their own unique way. In this way, an observant leader can anticipate the political trends that will impact forthcoming elections. Notice that this screen is accessible using the F2 shortcut. Okie doke. So this is presumably, this is leading political factions, and there's the industrialists and the militarists. And we have a hero who's the leader of the industrialists. So we can add we can pass laws. Okay. So, Super Tax Act. No matter how well you try to sell it, when taxes go up, nobody is happy. While it won't lead to revolution, this latest hike in value-added tax does cause some discontent in the population. More money, less approval. Cram Exam Act. Believing that the standard of education is not where it should be, students at all levels have additional courses in math, science and technology. The additional effort to improve technical knowledge will pay off. There are a lot of unhappy scholars out there. More science, less approval. Toys for Boys decree. Primarily a way to turn technology and science development into new cool gadgets. This law was much derided for simply coming up with new ways for the average citizen to waste time and resources for personal pleasure. More approval, less gears. Is that manufacturing or something? New colony rule. Everybody loves good news from the frontiers of the Empire, and this legislation helps to formalize and encourage the feel-good factor that comes with the founding of a new colony on a distant world. As well as instituting an official period of national celebration, this rule further fosters the whole population's sense of contentment by lowering the barriers for industrial expansion, although it seems to be greyed out. More food on outpost. More approval on systems for 5 turns when acquiring a new colony, either by invasion or through completion of an outpost. Required political experience, which we presumably don't have. Cannot afford the cost. Oh, I see. I don't have the influence. Lower fleet costs rule. As the war effort surges on, industry lobbyists have presented a law that would help them increase output of shipyards across the Empire. Their proposal only asks for a few key safety regulations to be suspended, complete with promises that they will internally self-regulate to minimise likely increased risks of workplace industry. It looks like that's saying fewer gears cost for ships. So I think it means it will be cheaper to build ships. Again, we don't have the political clout for that at present. We would next turn. This law slot is not yet available. New slots are unlocked through through technology stage advances and also constrained by your government type. Okay, so only get one. So either wait and increase the food on outposts and the other benefits, make building ships cheaper, or possibly we go with the Kram Exam Act. I think we want the new colony one. Is there anything else worth our immediate attention? Empire summary. I don't really know how to interpret all this yet, but automation focused on food, automation focused on industry, automation focused on dust, automation focused on science, automation focused on influence, automation focused on approval. So that's probably a way to manage things at a higher level. Okay. What else? The Senate screen we've looked at. Economy screen. Mastering the economy screen will be key to making you rich. Here you will manage your trade companions, get access to the marketplace, and elaborate your system developments once you've researched the right technologies. Hover over each screen section to know exactly which technologies are required. Notice that this screen is accessible using the F3 key. Okay. So stuff to be built. Or researched rather. So should that be a priority, I wonder? I really don't know. What do we have here? Military status. Empire manpower. This represents your Empire's military reserves, which are manpower that isn't assigned to either systems or fleets. When ships are built or system defences need replenishment, they are supplied with manpower from these reserves. Okay. Let's turn to military matters. Here on your military status screen, you can keep track of your Empire manpower. This can be thought of as your military reserves that are used to crew your fleets and defend your systems. Empire manpower is drawn from your system's population growth until it reaches its maximum value. Secondly, the fleet list enables you to track the status, composition and upkeep of all your fleets in your empire. Click on a fleet to reveal the individual ships in that fleet. Note that you can double click on a fleet to locate it on the map. In addition, the military status screen is where you can create new ship designs and edit existing ones based on the available ship hulls. All your existing ship designs are listed here and in the list of constructions available for your production in your systems. More ship designs can be unlocked by research via the technology screen. Notice that this screen is accessible using the F5 key. Okay. Hero management. Behind every great civilization lies great leaders. In your empire, the most important of these are your academy heroes, dust-enhanced individuals from across the galaxy who can change the course of history. Dust-enhanced? Trained at the Fabled Academy, heroes come in 4 classes: Guardians, Seekers, Overseers and Counselors. Heroes can be assigned as system governors or fleet admirals to boost performance. Note that assigned heroes incur a dust upkeep cost and must wait several turns when reassigned. To recruit new heroes into your empire, you must discover the system where the Fabled Academy is located or build the Academy Embassy, a unique building unlockable by the Stage 2 Xenology technology in the Empire Development Quadrant. Inspect and assign unassigned heroes from this screen. Notice that this screen is accessible using the F6 shortcut. Okay. No assignment. Each of your Academy heroes is a special individual with a unique backstory, skill tree and starting statistics. From here you can access their skill tree as well as the ship design of their personal craft. Both are associated with their hero class. Okay. For each level up, your hero will earn an extra skill point to be spent on improving existing skills or unlocking entirely new ones. Each hero starts with a unique profile of bonuses, but these can be enhanced greatly through the unlocked skills. A third of the skills available are common to all heroes, while the other 2/3 are determined by the hero's class and faction. Assign your heroes carefully to fleets or systems to maximize their effectiveness. Heroes gain experience every turn, whether assigned or not, but earn much more when assigned. If heroes assigned as fleet admirals, get into scraps or use fleet actions to boost XP, while for system governors, get building. Right, do we have points we can spend? I don't know. It's not clear, is it? Available skill points 0, so no, we can't. So this branch contains skills that all heroes have access to. This branch contains United Empire specific skills. This branch contains the Councillor specific skills. An accomplished financier, the hero also invests their substantial personal resources into the healthy economic functioning of a particular system. Okay. Post-relativistic targeting. With the help of some very theoretical mathematics, the hero is able to calculate unconventional firing strategies which take advantage of zero-G scenarios and boost their fleet's overall firepower. Okie dokie. Quests and events. You have not received any quests. Diplomatic status. Click to visualize your diplomatic relations with other empires and open discussions with them. Okay, I think we've looked at everything. Oops, didn't mean to do that. There we go. So, hold on, what's all this? New luxury resource discovered. Hero recruited. New luxury resource discovered. So this must be events that have taken place. It's a log of recent events. Fair enough. Right, hero management. Let's assign him to do something. Assign to system. Janus. Confirm. He is assigned, so he should gain more experience now, as I understand it. Hello. Oh, those are the probes we sent out. Okie doke, I think we're ready to end turn. Click to select the idle fleet of your empire. Are they idle? Oh, I guess they sort of are. But there's nothing they can do, can they? We'll tell them to auto-explore, I suppose. Right, end turn. Congratulations, your empire, through innocent or underhand means, has acquired some luxury resources. Learn how they can transform your fortunes by opening the economy screen. Nobody knows why certain miraculous specimens appear in the galaxy in some places and not others. But what is certain is that luxury resources can change empires. With up to 16 unique specimens able to exist in the galaxy, they are automatically exploited from your planets that they have revealed. They are automatically exploited from your planets that they have revealed luxury deposits. Oh, I see. They are automatically exploited from your planets that have revealed luxury deposits. Other means of acquiring them include exploring curiosities, completing quests, diplomatic exchanges, and buying on the marketplace. Luxury resources can be used for many things, most notably upgrading your star systems. In order to start such a system development project, Stage 3 of the Economy and Trade quadrant of the technology tree must be reached. Okie dokie. Doesn't seem like we can do anything with them yet. Dark Glitter Luxury Deposit. Right, is there a way to save, I wonder? There is indeed. Right, is there anything for us to do right now? Probably not, we're just waiting for stuff to happen. Oh wait, I have influence now. I was going to use that to buy... to put a new law in place, wasn't I? New colony. Yep, some more food from outposts and increased approval in systems for 5 turns when acquiring a new colony. Hopefully that's worthwhile. Right, now we can advance to the next turn, I suppose. Major empires might be true major players of the galaxy, but you ignore minor civilizations at your peril. Each one has a specific personality which determines their initial relations with your empire, as well as their capacity to incite pirate fleets in turbulent times. With the discovery of this minor civilization, you are now in a position to contact them, take a chance and start negotiations. New minor civilization discovered. Nirus. You've discovered the nearest minor civilization in the Dual system. Tempera Green Streak. Unknown. So faction trait. Temperate. Temperates are naturally easier to befriend with and will work by themselves towards getting along with everyone. They are mercantile civilizations who believe that money can solve more problems than it causes. Green Streak. Preferring to live in harmony with nature means they feel happier in life-rich systems, which increases their fertility on systems. Sorry, their approval on... Oh, more approval. You gain approval for fertility in systems. And we don't know about the economic trait, it would seem. Start negotiations. They don't know you yet. Why don't you come and shake appendages with them? Okay, first contact. The strength of diplomatic relation naturally evolves positively over time, altering the size of the contributions received. Develop better relations and enjoy higher contributions. Once sufficiently strong diplomatic relations have been reached, the minor civilization will be in a position to be assimilated. This can also be achieved by force or through assisting via request. But note that once military methods are employed, other routes are no longer available. Whatever actions you choose, once assimilated, as well as taking ownership of their star system and shutting down new pirate fleet generation, you will also gain their special assimilation trait. Okay. Does that mean these traits or something else? Hailing from a vibrant ocean world, a short time ago, the nearest home planet wasn't always so brimming with life. A time of rampant expansion and population growth led to the ecosphere coming close to utter destruction. Today, endless miles of bleached coral, huge rusting industrial facilities, and the mass graves of extinct fellow sea dwellers still litter the ocean floor. These act as a constant reminder to the nearest and help sustain their ecological outlook on life. Now, among the remains, harmonious technologies maintain clean oceans and support a myriad of colourful life forms. Despite using the inventive liquid tanks to traverse the land, the nearest are still most at home in water. The interiors of their spacecraft are more like verdant aquariums than typical sterile ships. Okie doke. So I can't afford to praise them. I can't afford to assist them. I don't think. Oh, because I don't have enough relationship points, it would seem. I can't declare war because I don't have enough influence. And I can't trigger a selective migration. Trigger the migration of a unit of population from the minor civilization system to the closest system of your own. Interesting. Okay, I'll try to bear that in mind. How do I access that in future, I wonder? Ah, they must be up this way then. Oh goodness. Medium desert, inhospitable, metallic waters anomaly. Duel 2, medium arid, inhospitable, unknown subterranean curiosity, unknown signal curiosity. Duel 3, medium arid, inhospitable, Jordonics pore deposit, unknown signal curiosity and something else. Duel 4, medium Mediterranean, colonized. I'm trying to think, how do I... If I wanted to contact them again, when I had more influence, how would I do so? What does this symbol mean? Click to engage in Click to engage in diplomacy with this minor civilization. Understood. So that's how it works. Right, let's keep advancing, I guess. You have hacking operations waiting to be assigned. Get hacking. Why? What does that do? Let's check the manual, shall we? If I can find the window. There we go. Military screen, academy, diplomacy, winning conditions. I probably should have read that. Although if it's a 4X game, you'd assume it's to be the last one standing, or possibly just so overwhelmingly ahead that no one else could catch up with you. Starting a game. Galaxy map. Star system management. The control banner. Technology screen. Game progression. Exploration. Quests, battles, Empire screen, Senate screen, economy screen, military screen, academy screen, diplomacy. Okay, what are the winning conditions? Let's have a quick look at that, then I'll just do a search for hacking. Supremacy victory. In order to make sure that things work out for the best, you had to take a number of measures that might be called extreme. In fact, you decided to eliminate all of the other major empires in the galaxy. It can only be achieved by holding all the home systems of the galaxy. Okay, that's a very specific winning condition then. It's not that I have to control everywhere. In fact, I would only have to hold 8 systems, specifically the 8 home systems. Assuming home system means the system that the major civilization started on. Score victory by gaining a level of mastery at the many complex elements of an empire. In the many complex elements of an empire, economy, military, science, etc. You can create a civilization that is second to none. This victory will be given to the faction with the highest score after a fixed number of turns. This depends on the game settings. Wonder victory. By constructing several obelisks of all space-time, you show your visionary drive and the incomparable capacity to build monumental works, becoming the undisputed leader of the galaxy. Economy victory. If power is purchased, not earned, this will show you have the means to do so. By generating a certain total amount of dust over the course of the game, this changes depending on certain game parameters, you will earn the power to rule the galaxy. Science victory. By discovering the 4 advanced and unique technologies at the farthest edges of each quadrant of the technology screen, you will have a depth of knowledge and technological power that makes you the unquestioned leader of the galaxy. Conquest victory. There is one way to become the undisputed leader of the galaxy: control the majority of its star systems. Who would dare defy your will? If part of an alliance, some conditions may vary to adapt to the alliance's scale. If a faction that wins one of these victories is a member of an alliance, all the factions in the alliance will also win. Okay. So what happens if everyone is all members of the same alliance? Can that not happen? Or is it then just everyone wins? I also note that's actually quite a lot of unique winning conditions. If this applies to all factions, then that's going to be a nuisance to try and keep track of. So, let's do a quick search for hacking. Hacking, what about hack? Does it just not have text? It does have text. That's concerning then. Why is hacking such a major mechanic and yet it doesn't appear in the manual at all? Hacking console. Click to enter hacking mode. This allows you to draw the path of your next hacking op, then launch it. To draw a path, select a starting node, then select a target node. The hacking op will choose the shortest path, but you can select any number of nodes in between them as waypoints. You can cancel a hacking op by right-clicking it in the hacking operations list in the upper left corner of the scan view. Be careful, losing your starting node will automatically cancel the hacking op. Click to open a menu for selecting and placing a defensive program on a system. Defensive programs will be placed on any colonized system you own. They'll announce a security breach and apply their effect if any enemy hacking op reaches your system. They can be cancelled at any time by right-clicking their bandwidth allocation. Let's try that, shall we? Encrypt. Raising encryption standards on the system causes the progress of enemy hacking operations passing through the node to slow down and their technicians to cry. Effects on this node: removes any detected backdoor. Minus 50% enemy hacking speed. What's that resource down there? I don't know what I'm spending that on. Oh, bandwidth allocated. Duplication error. This program is already active here. So do I... So I can activate it in both systems, can I? Yes. I don't know whether hacking would be considered a hostile act or not, though. Estimate a time in order for the hack to complete. Okay. Try it. We'll see what happens. Right, end turn. I don't think there's anything for us to do yet, so let's keep going. A Hidden Rebel. Solo quest started. Chapter 1, A Hidden Rebellion, Part 1. It's like a knife through your heart. You joke, Hadri, you say, knowing the Sheridine never jokes. He shakes his head. The weapon signature leaves no doubts. You stare out at the starfield, anger growing. A United Empire fleet fired upon by a fellow UE vessel of obsolete design? How old? 25 solar cycles at least, Your Imperial Majesty. We think there must be an outpost out there somewhere. The knife twists. This is no reactionary rebellion. This is something fermented decades ago, meticulously planned, kept hidden with a military-like focus. Few would possess the courage, the resources, the sheer iron will to see through such an undertaking. Who would do such a thing? We thought the uprisings were a thing of the past. Crushed forever when you disposed of Duke Anatov and finally united the Empire all those years ago. Your heart chills. Could Lena, bitter ungrateful Lena, have hatched such a diabolical plot? Or maybe it was Hadri, so-called First Protector Hadri Lenko, so near and yet so far from the seat of power. Or perhaps it was Petra Manzukik, she who could trace her line to the great Mazari clans who lusted over a greater power. No. This way lies madness. They are loyal subjects. I will find the perpetrator. Slowly, methodically. You cling to the thought. A lifeline in an ocean of dark musings. Hadri coughs. What is your command, Your Imperial Majesty? Choose an objective. Intimidate. The moral response, the effective response, is to turn to violence, or at least its threat. We will grow our glorious armies, march across the stars, and the enemy will know we've come for them. Gameplay hint. Empire manpower begins accruing after the system manpower is full. To raise capacity, unlock new stages of military quadrant of the technology tree, or possess more systems. Bribe. The leaders will need punishing, but the foot soldiers of this rebellion would be better treated as weak, misguided souls who should learn of the financial inducements the Empire is offering for information. Gameplay hint. Raise dust through the trade companies, marketplace activity, and economic unlocks, among other methods. Locate. Better to keep the matter private or else be made a laughing stock. Sending a small fleet to locate and deal with the rebel outpost discreetly and efficiently is the right response. Gameplay hint. Send explorer ships to systems with curiosities and use the start expedition, fleet action, or add the curiosities to the construction queue in your own if you own the system. Explore 10 curiosities. I think we'll go with that one. Daily slogan. Utilizing insights from pioneer psychology by carefully determining the content and the time of day of a daily slogan. Outposts can enjoy enhanced rates of growth. Interesting. Effects. Plus 40 food on outpost planet. This would have given us Punisher drives, which would have meant we do more damage. I think we'll go with this one for now. What would Bribe have given us for out of curiosity? Outpost, Traitor's Reach. I think we'll go with the curiosities for now. I don't know if that was a good decision or not. Right, we can praise this alien civilization now. We may as well do so. In this system, are we able to start researching the curiosities yet? It doesn't look like it, does it? There will be quite a few more turns until we can. So we'll have to rely upon... Sorry, where was I? We'll have to rely upon scout ships until then. Which one of these was the inhabited one? This one. No. One colonized neighbors. Okay. Okay, but what I want to know is how do I look at the build list again? Oh, is that a ship that's... No. Ah, it's Raya that's been colonized. There we go. Shouldn't we have a patrol ship in the build queue? I thought we did. Or perhaps that has already been built and I didn't notice. Doesn't look that way, does it? Oh, is that it? It looks like there's one here. How do I select it to give it orders? Constructed ships are automatically assigned to the system's hangar, a structure which can shelter an unlimited number of ships. Orbiting ships can also be moved to the hangar at any time, and this is a good way of hiding your military forces from rivals. Select your ships and click on Create to form a fleet that orbits your system. I understand. That's an interesting mechanic. Right, do we have any curiosities in this system? And what would be the... How would I check? I know there's curiosities in this system. So where's the... Where would I view that information? Ah, over here. Okay. There's a curiosity here and here on Janus 1 and Janus 4. So, let's set up an expedition. This atmospheric one, this atmospheric curiosity, your analysis of the atmospheric on the planet Janus was successful. Battle data. Team Spirit battle tactic improves effects of morale bonus, which increases your damage when enemy has fewer active flotillas. Okay. And this one. Your analysis of the ruins on planet Janus 4 was successful. Anomaly, Kessler syndrome. An odd remnant of a past lost civilization. The upper atmosphere of this planet is full of drifting debris. There is a cost to removing these remnants, and space-based experiments as well as satellites must be either expensively protected or often replaced. This planetary anomaly has a detrimental effect on the planet, although this negative effect may later be reduced by researching new technologies. So is that a downside to researching anomalies? Can it just make a planet worse for you? When if you hadn't researched it, it wouldn't have. Basic Maggie laser. Huh. I have no idea if that's good or bad. But fair enough. Do I have to replenish my probes somehow, or will they just replenish next turn, or something else? We'll have to see. Oh, this is taking a while. Interesting. More anomalies over here to look at. Okay, I don't think there's anything more for us to do right now. Research complete. Xenobiology. Studies of soil samples from other planets, when combined with advances in understanding of extremophilic bacteria, permit scientists to create, under certain conditions, hardier and more productive crops. Wonderful. Basic warp drive. Oh, technology stage unlocked. Science and exploration 2. So are those the things that we can research now, or are those things we now have access to? So our probe stock seems to have gone up by 1. But we don't seem to be allowed to start an expedition this turn for some reason. What is this? A black hole. An immense sphere of darkness that hides a pinprick with the mass of 1,000 stars. Light itself cannot escape the pull of a black hole, so these strange phenomena have fascinated scientists and science-minded civilizations since the dawn of astronomy. This node must be within your influence zone in order to benefit from its effects. Additional science. Theatre effects applied on space battles. Plus 25% extra experience on fleet. Minus 50% projectile weapon damage on ships. Well, if that affects everybody equally, then that's both attackers and defenders, and I don't see that being particularly a problem. Okay, end turn. What have we got here? Hanger Janus. Oh, settler. There we go. So make me a settler and we'll start settling this system, I suppose. Hey? Oh, I clicked auto explore, that's my fault. Let's send them back. Jules successfully hacked. Create backdoor. Improve image. For a mix of careful adjustments to internal diplomatic communiques combined with subtle propaganda programs, faction relations can be improved. Or create backdoor. Backdoors can be hidden in a range of networked infrastructures, but most often target widespread critical systems with many layers of legacy code such as power, medical or transportation grids. Creates a hidden backdoor which allows new hacking operations from this node and grants increased hacking speed on neighbouring nodes. I guess create backdoor, then improve image afterwards. Your operation is passing through one or more of your backdoors, so if a trace reaches the system they are on, they will be detected and might be destroyed by defensive programs afterwards. Yes. Alright, where were we? I'd like you to return home, please. I didn't understand that. Why didn't that work? Perhaps we need to wait longer. Oh, stop exploring. System defenders. Oh, cooperative quest started. Words in private. Your sole hero, graduate of the Academy and Dust Adept, has requested an audience. Something has awakened, they confide. The Academy has registered emissions that they do not recognize. The source is certainly an endless manufactured transponder. They do not wish to explain further, claiming that Academy oaths bind them from saying more on the subject of how the signal was identified. They show their loyalty, however, in helping you discover the most efficient way to uncover the truth. Whatever the artifact is, it must be powerful and certainly had military applications. Further investigation of military technology should provide a clue. Endless technology is safest when it's in your hands, not someone else's. New objective. Unlock 19 technologies from the military quadrant. Okay. If you haven't already done so, let's examine a key part of your system's defenses, manpower. To begin, zoom in to the star system management view of any of your Empire's systems. On the screen you can see your defense percentage. Defense defines how well your system can resist an invasion, and some technologies can increase the maximum defense capacity of the system. Notice that defense is in fact a population resource called manpower. This manpower comes from your food production. To better understand what manpower is, go to the military screen. Oh, here. Oh, so I'm making the place less defensible by building so many ships. Which is probably a necessary evil, but still. This fleet's next position is unknown. You cannot give it a new destination. Okay, that's unfortunate. Cancel. Right, keep going, I guess. Oh, we found a black car, wonderful. How did I check the build queue? There's a specific way I had to do that, wasn't there? Was that it? I don't... Yes. Yep, let's keep it up. Keep building more scouts and more settlers. Hold on. We still haven't done the expeditions, have we? Oh, okay, that's how it works. Your analysis of the subterranean on planet Aldebaran 3 was successful. And now I'm getting Jadonics. There are ruins in this system old enough and sophisticated enough that they must have come from the Endless. There are machines within machines, some of which are still running, and others that are so alien you're not sure how to tell if they are running or not. It will take some time to investigate properly. That is if you don't just take the dust and run. Investigate. -5 science on systems on Empire increases scientists' political ideology. You have a 80% chance to discover something. Yeah, let's do that. Your analysis of the subterranean on planet Aldebaran 2 was successful. Wonderful. And I suppose we can do the same thing next turn. Where's my military screen? That's political. Okay, so I think that means I have 2 scout ships and 1 settler. Looks that way. It's a shame there's no quicker way to check the function of the fleet at a glance here, whether it's a settler or a patrol or something else. So we have this patrol ship. Oops, didn't mean to do that. We have this patrol ship which is doing stuff over here. And we have another patrol ship up here somewhere. Down here. That's exploring the galaxy. There we go, and now we've just created another. So we'll have this one head up and help with the oops, too far. Oh dear. I was going to have it help with the curiosities, but never mind. How do I cancel? Oh wow. Diplomatic relation change with Nereus. Previous relationship neutral, new relation cordial. The minor civilization will provide you with a small portion of their resources and will let you retrofit your ships on their system. Wonderful. There's a hack already in progress, I think. Yes. Research complete. Rare earth foams. Select a suggested technology to research. I might just go to the technology screen. Right. Baryonic shielding. Which will increase the number of curiosities we can see. Plus additional science on planets with anomalies. What's this doing? Increases approval on planets. Oh, and will allow us to colonize more planets, I think. Colonize snow, colonize steppes. Colonize savanna. Colonize arid. That'll do, I guess. Right. More resources. Cannot afford one probe, so we must get one probe back every turn, I guess? Something like that. Jewel successfully hacked. Jewel. Improve image. And we may as well set up another hack, I suppose. I skipped the first one too quickly, I didn't mean to. But now I know that pirates and minor civilizations now have access to hacking operations. Okay. Oh, this was properly colonized now. I think. So we can build things. So that will increase... what do I even want? What am I trying to achieve here? I guess more dust would be nice, since that seems to be economy. Or more science for research. Let's go with... Hold on, what's this planet actually like? Type jungle. Tiny hot. Per fertile, per planet, per temperate. I mean, I suppose we'll go with that. I don't see why not. Still no probes. I wonder when they come back then. Okay, I have settlers here. Let's try settling, if I can figure out how to do that. Colonize. Creates an outpost on the system this fleet is organising. The system is already colonised. Wait, so I can't colonise multiple planets? Oh, I can, I just have to do it differently. I don't need a settler to do it, I don't think. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Then where do I want to send the settler off to? Pirates? That's not good. What about up here? There's a curiosity up here worth looking at. This is colonizable. Actually looks quite nice. Two are colonizable. Right, well that's where our settlers will be going then. Off they go. Is that a different... Yeah, this is a different group of settlers. Solar Nebula, that's not very helpful. Rival outpost. Ooh, plenty more curiosities. That actually looks like a nice system to have. Perhaps I need to build something vaguely militarish. Vaguely military, I should say. Militaristic, that's the word I'm looking for. And see if I can do something about that outpost. Right, how do I create new ship designs? So that one's faster. Is there any other difference? Okay, change of plans then. Can I research a new and decent hull? Where's military? Doesn't look like it. Alright. No, it is worth pursuing that further. It's worth finding out which tree will ultimately make that possible. Can I buy out? No. Wrong button. Can I just buy this somehow? No, because I don't have enough. Is there a way I can add something to the front of the queue? I can, but I still can't buy it out. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to get nicer holes in time. So again, we're back to just building whatever I can. Slow down, Starfarer. Right now, only civilian ship hulls are available to be used in ship designs. Come back to the screen when you've unlocked a military ship hull. You don't want to be charging into battle with the wrong ships after all. You can research new ship hulls in the Empire Development Quadrant of the technology screen. For example, to efficient shielding. Empire Development, not military. Efficient shielding. By augmenting the natural magnetic characteristics of the hull material and using lighter alloys in construction, this improved ship design gives bonuses to tonnage and improved kinetic and missile defenses. Yes. How was it I made that leave? There we go. Right, can I improve my scientific output somehow? If I'm going to try and get a ship up there in time to stop them from building an outpost, I'm going to have to be quite quick about this. Well, that'll help. Right, what else do we have? Settler. We need to send you somewhere useful. What happens if I just send you up here? That'll be interesting to see. Can I build my own outpost there? I probably can. Oh, I didn't see what that was. I didn't even click off, it just seemed to get cancelled. That was strange. Cooperative quest started. Rumour of an academy. There are heroes and there are heroes. Legends of prowess, familiar to all yet witnessed by none. The heroes of those tall tales are a dime a dozen. Oh, the heroes of these tales. Let me try again. The heroes of these tall tales are a dime a dozen. But in the leaders you have met, and in the murmurs of your crews and colleagues, there are stories of other heroes, living heroes, whose actions and efforts have changed the course of battles and bureaucracies, whose actions and decisions have been pivotal in the rise and fall of empires. And when one speaks of these heroes, masters of dust and its vast powers, one also speaks of the place where they studied, where they learned these feats of strength and genius. It is simply referred to as the Academy. Some seem to present it as a centre of higher learning, while others mention it in terms more suitable to worship and epiphany. It would be good to know the truth of all this. It would be good if your ships were the first to make formal contact with it and meet its leader, shrouded in mystery. There are few members as there are great in power. They are as few in number as they are great in power, the heroes of the galaxy. They learned their skills at a place simply referred to as the Academy. Be the first to find this place, and some of its secrets will certainly be yours. Backtrack the paths of the heroes by exploring 5 atmospheric curiosities. I mean, I've been researching as many curiosities as I can. Hey! Free science production. The atmosphere of this planet has a strange psychotropic effect. When inhaled, the sweet vapor seems to allow the subject to see exactly 4 seconds into the future. Perhaps a concentrated dose might be do even more. Our relations have gone from cordial to amicable. The minor faction will provide you with a good portion of the resources, and a special action will be available if you have the best relation with them. In addition, a quest to assimilate them will be available. Okay, how do I do that then? Assimilate the minor civilization by providing assistance with a problem. Okay. For centuries, the Niras have gazed at the heavens and wondered what mysteries their nearest star system held. Did this world hold stunning natural wonders, riches beyond their wildest dreams, and weird and wonderful alien life? Or were they simply dead worlds filled with the dusty tombs of long-gone civilizations and dormant monsters that should never be disturbed? The question still tightly grips the nearest imagination today. In fact, one of the biggest schisms in their society is concerned with the question of what exactly resides in their own constellation. Some cautioned reticence, afraid of what demons they might unleash, while others agitate to learn more about their corner of the cosmos. Deadlocked, the Nearest are paralysed. Perhaps you can help. Exploring the constellation of the Nearest on their behalf should be relatively straightforward and could generate some nice discoveries, not to mention earning the eternal gratitude of the Nearest people. Fair enough. So that's their ships, this is my ships. Let me look at that quest again. How does one actually complete that? Search curiosities until they feel content that the mysteries of the galaxies are not at all harmful. Oh, that's alright. That's what I was going to do anyway. Your analysis of the subterranean on planet Jewel 2 was successful. Your analysis of the signal on planet Jewel 3 was successful. Exiles, Pulsos, population. This nation, a scientific splinter of the Harmony, seek greater knowledge of dust in order to better understand the galaxy and seek the core. Right, that's everything I can do right now, I think. Be first to control at least 4 star systems in the constellation. Objective achieved by unknown. Empire. Outcome. Another Emperor has achieved this legendary deed. You are no longer able to achieve it. Oh. Wait, oh, did I do the wrong one again? I did, didn't I? Oh dear. Oh wait, that was the settler I was sending up to there. So this settler... was just supposed to be here. Diplomatic relations change with Nearest. Amicable to friendly. The minor civilization will provide you with most of their resources. Let's improve our image again. Right. Solo Quest started, Chapter 1, Unexpected Entropy. An emissary from the Academy arrives, dressed formally. They only agree to speak or communicate in public venues while being recorded. This is no ordinary discussion. It appears that the head of the Academy is indisposed, and various organisations within the Academy are beginning to operate with a certain degree of independence. You're provided with a few names, a list, a small explanation, really a marketing brochure on the Academy's structure and organisation. Once the discussions are over, you place an encrypted call to the hero in your employ, who is visibly uncomfortable. You understand, they say. We are beings of exceptional power. We are trained to seek only strength and knowledge, but some seek more, you finish. Yes. And there are associations, fraternities, within the Academy, theoretically just clubs for heroes with shared interests. Those who seek power often use them for leverage, however, in research, training, exploration. None of this is shocking, though it makes you uneasy. But as long as they lack access to resources, you say, they're not a threat, at least not to friendly empires. Your employee nods, as if agreeing, and prepares to end the discussion, then at the last second changes their mind. They add, remember that there are unclaimed places of enormous wealth out there, and everyone is starting to look at them. The transmission is terminated, leaving you curious and concerned. Okie doke. Oh, this must be the one I completed, I assume. Probe Microfactory can only be installed on... I think that's exploration and influence ships or something. So what are my active quests? Oh, that isn't the one I was working towards. Odd. Huh. This is a separate one with the same goal, but it doesn't share progress because it's only starting now. Hacking operation left unassigned. Well, yeah, I don't really have anyone to hack, do I? I could try hacking them. Illegal operation. No outcome is available on this target now. What about all the way up there? Hacking a faction's primary system will let you disrupt their entire empire. Regular outcomes still apply. Yeah, let's go with this one to begin with. And then we'll put a back door in if we can. How's this going? We're not going to get there in time, are we? Where's the ship I was sending there? I'll arrive there in 4 turns, so technically we'll be there before they finish, but I don't know if we'll be able to disrupt it at all. Select a political party to support. Seems obvious that we'd go with the industrialists. What are we doing here? Oh, this is just the results. Okay. Oh, there's another faction here. Pirates. Battle at Jewel. They have 2 patrol... No, I have 2 patrol ships. They have a prowler. Select the next battle plan. Power to the ship says Turtle. Plus 20%, 25% hull plating absorption on ships. Power to shields, plus 75% shield absorption on ships. Plasma distortion, plus 25% shield penetration on weapons module. What do we even have here? I don't know how I would know which one to select. Turtle, I suppose. Click space or click to launch the battle. Decisive victory. Wonderful, although one of our ships got quite damaged. Done. How do I repair a ship? Does it just happen automatically? Oh, I can repair for a lot of dust. We probably want to attack here. Right, that was expensive. Before I go, is there any other anomalies to explore? No, not presently. Right, let's go on the attack, shall we? Nip this one in the bud. We've unlocked a military ship hull. By augmenting the natural magnetic characteristics of the hull material and using lighter alloys in construction, this improved ship design gives bonuses to tonnage and improves kinetic and missile defences. Wonderful. There are ruins in this system, old enough and sophisticated enough that they must have come from the Endless. I think we've read this already. Success. Plus 10 dust on systems on Empire. This is the unthinkable. In a factory, still running, a dust duplicator. Sadly, the original mods of some special sort of dust are long gone, but the blueprints and settings should allow you a few profitable years. You have unlocked a military ship hull. Good for you. You're now able to create and edit military ship designs on this new hull. Click on the... Oh, it's already given me some designs. Wonderful. Let's have a Corvette then. I should probably start building some sort of military up, because I'm sure I'll need it. How are we doing for science per turn? Much, much better than we were before. 4 times as much. Well, let's keep pushing the science, I suppose. Right, we have a settler here. Can we settle any of the planets here? No, we wouldn't be able to, I don't think. Because someone beat us to it. Rival outpost here already. That's distressing. Let's send a settler up there and see if we can do anything about that. Prior to a ground invasion, there is an important mechanic. Okay. Event, an unexpected guest. Out of the blue, literally, a new minor faction has abruptly moved onto one of your planets and have no intentions of leaving anytime soon. Whether they are friendly or not is yet to be discovered, but hopefully their intrusion won't be long. It's up to you to decide how best to treat them. Okay. Objective achieved. Backtrack the path of the heroes by exploring 5 atmospheric curiosities. Oh dear, I get the feeling I'm not doing well in this game. Prior to a ground invasion, there is an important mechanic to consider. Once orbiting an enemy system, fleets can perform the guard action to cause a blockade. There is another action that happens automatically, siege. Provided the system is absent of enemy fleets, this automatic sieging will reduce the system's defense every turn, making the subsequent ground invasion easier. Alright, everything is set for a ground battle. You're at war with the system's empire, and none of its or its allies' fleets are defending the system. Click invade if you think you're ready to fight for this new system. How do I know if it's better to blockade or not? I guess I don't. This seems like a bad idea. Wait, is the ground battle going on anyway, or has it been cancelled now? Because I was wondering if I could bring the other fleet in on this or not. Preemptive bombing. Ground support craft will bomb the fighting area before launching the battle. Plus 800 max damage done to defender during ground battle. Plus 400 min damage done to defender during ground battle, and some other things. Or plus 33% health on invading troops, or manpower deployment limit, but I can't get close to that limit, presumably. I have no idea. If this is a good idea or not. I don't know if this preemptive bombing is gonna completely turn this in my favour or not. Let's find out. Doesn't seem like it's done enough. Minor defeat. Battle may continue next turn. Fair enough. I did a lot of damage, even though they did a lot of damage to me. Right, now can I send the other one in? No. Oh, maybe invasion automatically uses all available manpower. That would make sense. Interesting. Can I retreat? It doesn't seem like I can, does it? It seems like this is going to go terribly. Oh dear. Right, so we're both vying for this planet, but I think they're going to colonize it successfully next turn anyway. Yeah, colony in 1 turn. I was expecting this battle to take place. I couldn't understand why it wasn't. Perhaps it automatically happens when opposing fleets end their turn in the same system, so you don't have to explicitly attack them? I don't know. Oh dear. Well, at the very least, by leaving these ships here, we should be able to...
What can I do for you?
We should be able to reduce the risk of them attacking us unexpectedly in the future, because, you know, they won't be able to turtle, build a fleet, and then send it off to attack us unawares. Anonymously sabotage the pirate supply so the next fleet is weaker. This slightly reduces pirate power gains. Yeah, let's try that.
It's weird. Yeah, I'll check it later.
Okay, so I think they got the system even though we have one of the planets there. I think that's what that's saying. Anything to increase science, I think. Alright, then we'll go with, if there's no such option, we'll go with a Corvette. More research, wonderful. Gycon's hacking operation has been successfully traced. Stand down. Sometimes the smartest move is not to make a move, but observe and wait, or shut down hack. Pirates and small galactic players often employ dated or lax security routines, allowing their traced hacking operations to be easily nullified. Stand down, I guess? Corvette, create. Right, we'd better start on the attack, I guess. More research, wonderful. Interesting. Technology stage unlocked in Science and Exploration Quadrant. There has been a noticeably increased birth rate in one of the systems of our Empire, Janus, that identifies as militarist and scientific. The trend is particularly strong among the Haroshem. Why? Your advisors say it's a cultural response to the instability of galactic warfare, while a leading analyst claims it's a reaction to the prosperity of peace. Perhaps no one really knows. Interesting. So we're going to get random events pop up then that apply meaningful modifiers, it would seem. Which will make the game overall a lot more unpredictable and random, as opposed to purely strategic, one would assume. Well, keep the Corvettes coming, I guess. They're going to arrive on the same turn, which is nice. Wonderful. Oh yes, I wanted to settle there, but I never had the chance, did I? I wonder if having a planet in a system allows you to do certain things, and controlling the system allows you to do other things, and that you can take systems by military means, but that doesn't mean the population of the planet automatically turns to your side. Since I imagine we're going to be doing quite a lot of combat, perhaps we should be investing in more military now. One of your systems has just been hacked. Your system Janus has been hacked. The effects may be immediately visible or may require you to investigate further. Try checking your technology tree, resource production, as well as your active laws. Where's laws? That's laws, isn't it? No, seems reasonable. One of your systems has just been hacked. Who could have done that? Well, pretty much anyone actually. A major faction, a minor faction, or even a pirate lair. And as you may have guessed, depending on who hacked your system, the outcome may be different. Maybe you should use some defensive programs to protect your systems. I thought I was. Wonderful. Technology unlocked. Military 2. Command points, manpower, basic reactive armor, basic uniform shielding, and so on. I've no idea how all this stuff works. I don't know if the bonuses immediately apply or if it's something I have to activate somehow or what. Hostile trace detected. Your hacking up was discovered by a defensive program on Placidus. A trace backtracks your hacking up to the system that started it and can have serious consequences if it succeeds. You can cancel your hacking up now, lower risk of detection, or let it progress and cancel it later, higher risk of detection. Well, I think I'm about to take that system anyway, so I'm not that worried. Well done, you've discovered a system. Okay, another quest. It is now accepted as proven fact that a race called the Lost, giant ethereal beings formed from primordial dust, used to live in the empty places between the stars and the constellations. Who knows what remains of them now that records indicate that they were hunted to extinction? What vestiges of their glory or their death might you collect? Perhaps, if you send a vessel through those uncharted empty spaces, away from the star lanes, you may find some trace of what they left behind, if that is, anything at all remains. Use the warp drive technology to travel 2 times faster without a star lane. Travel between 2 star systems without using the star lanes, and you may pick up trace of the Lost before they were hunted by the Endless. Your system Janus has been selected as the host for a venue for a major diplomatic summit. In the coming months, all eyes will be on you. Watchdog groups across the galaxy will be monitoring Janus's infrastructure, stability and security in preparation for the summit. Make sure the event goes off without a hitch, and you may find surprising new opportunities that open up for your empire. Protect your system from intrusion while the diplomatic summit is held.
Your offensiveness drives Horatio to anger and distraction.
Do not impose such pain and displeasure on Horatio, or be prepared to bear the consequences. You are hostile towards us. Well done, you've discovered a system in a distant constellation. But do you know how to reach it? Thanks to the technology Baronic shielding, you can reach this system. However, note that fleets can only travel to known destinations. Select one of your fleets and right-click on this new system to travel there. Interesting. This looks like a good place to go to, actually. I can see us building a pair of a scout and a settler to go there. Right, how do we get warp drives? Warp. Warp drive, we have it. The math is not easy, but it's possible to create a warp bubble around a starship and accelerate it by compressing spacetime in front of the bubble while expanding spacetime behind. By compressing spacetime in front of the bubble while expanding spacetime behind. Though there are difficulties in navigation and maneuvering, it provides a way to move independently between stars. Wonderful. So nothing to do right now. Oh, these are the pirates again. Yep, let's fight then. I think we're about to lose a ship. We did. Oops. Well, we held the system anyway. I say held the system, it doesn't belong to us as far as I can tell, but I shan't have to worry about any more pirate threats today. Although the I Am Horatio fleet I will have to worry about. Why can't I attack? Oh, because there's no one to attack. You cannot attack an enemy when in a Cold War influence zone. Change your status with I Am Horatio to allow it.
You have offended the most perfect. As Horatio, we are most vexed. You try to make Horatio's opinion of you even worse. This would be an impressive feat.
The context of your diplomatic exchange with I Am Horatio is no longer valid. So I'm expecting them to attack here and win. When does my next corvette come up? Because I'll need that to defend myself. Wait, this wasn't where I was building them. I was building them down here. 4 turns. Can I purchase it? No, not even close. What about down here? No. Perhaps I should look into how we build influence. It seems like this is an important resource that I'm just not using. I don't know what the yellow fire symbol means. Apparently we don't have enough of that to afford the Endless Research Park and Endless World, which would in turn allow us to generate... Oh no, that's approval. That's not influence. I have no idea how I generate influence. Would that be a legal development? Perhaps that's one to research. Right, let's invade. I assume invade applies to the entire fleet. Oh dear. We may lose this. That may continue next turn. We did do better than they did though. Right, let me do a very quick look here. How we generate influence. Quick look online. Let's see. Develop influence generating technologies, the purple ones, and switch any planet that doesn't have a specific bonus, like sterile for dust generation, hot for industry, cold for science, etc., into an influence producing world. You can also shuffle population around to exploit minor races that generate influence, but that's generally a piddly amount. That's from Frog Shackle posting on the Steam forums. Okie doke. No research queued. Really? Did I just forget or something? I thought I'd selected the next tier of military, but perhaps not. So what does the Emperor's Will plus something influence mean? That once I've researched it, I get that as a bonus? Or is there something more to this? Let's research xenobiology and see what happens. See if we suddenly get... Wait, was that the one? No, this was the one. Academy Embassy. Let's see what happens. Kaltikmar discovered. Okay, another ground battle. Okie doke. They do seem to be losing. I'm amazed they haven't attacked me here. Keep going, I guess. Oh, they are attacking me. Retreat. Where did I retreat to, I wonder? I have no idea. So ground battle again. Major victory. We'll probably win next turn. There specifically. Then again, they might bring their ships back to support them. Okay, we have 2 more corvettes there. And another corvette there. And another patrol ship. Honestly, the best thing the patrol ship could do right... No, let's leave the patrol ship there on guard in case we need it in an emergency. Just that there's some sort of defense here. Assuming that's how guard works. Let's send the corvette up, ready to continue battle with the Horatio, the I Am Horatio. I have no idea what that was. Our influence has not suddenly gone up. First contact with alien beings causes explosive development in branches of study as diverse as linguistics, anthropology, biology and sociology. They have been brought together under the unifying title of xenology. Okay, that looks very useful. That'll give us 40 influence per system. Culture Center. That's definitely worth pursuing. For some weeks now, sensors have been strangely occluded and scanning passes have been returning unexpected results. While this was chalked up to equipment or operator stress, solar winds and choppy communications, the truth seems to be much stranger. In fact, these sensors and scan anomalies should have been viewed as intruder alarm systems. It seems that unknown invisible beings from another galaxy are beginning to circulate among us. They may not be more scientifically advanced, but they certainly are different enough that our science must leap forward to understand them. The technologies best suited to understanding these beings would be wave function control improvements or unified tachyon theory. Wave function control. Oh, let's continue this. Goodness me, have they somehow reinforced? It seems that way, doesn't it? They have, quite majorly. We're gonna lose that at this rate. Let's get the Academy Embassy built. Now what did they say? Waveform something or other. Waveform control. add that to the queue. Can I retreat? I guess not. They have seriously reinforced. Oh, maybe not. How strange. Construction empty. I need more corvettes. Don't you sometimes want to see beyond reality, to know the essence of things? Well, you can with ScanView. When in Galaxy View, you will have access to different tactical scans depending on the level of the zoom. Click left mouse button on the ScanView tab at the top of the screen, or press the spacebar to display. Don't really know how to take advantage of that. Let's give the militarists our official support. I don't know what the long-term consequences of this will be. The Spoils of War Act looks good. I like the idea that we're generating influence per manpower, if I understand that correctly. The Lord Jingoist Joy has been activated in your empire. Forced law activated. Your system Aldebaran has been hacked. Oh, okay. So what does this do? More approval for war with a major faction, more approval for war with a minor faction, free war declaration. Oh, the hack was successful. So create backdoor. What's it suggesting? Gem commands. Create confusion in the comm system used to deploy ground forces. In the comm system used to deploy ground forces is a great means of generating chaos in the enemy's battle plans. Well, I don't intend to attack that planet specifically. Just create a backdoor. I may well have that system by then, but never mind. Right, another empire has another faction has achieved a objective, it would seem. Oh, keep your Janus system clear of enemy ships. I succeeded. Technically, that's true. Right, I can merge these together, can't I? And then create one big invasion. Right, let's see how this goes. Minor victory. Really? They have 40% of their troops left. I have 83%. That seems fairly major to me. Right, let's attack here actually. Right, this shouldn't be too difficult. Decisive victory. Oh, I wonder why it didn't play it out. Tactical surrender. Surrender to protect population improvements, but organise a resistance network to increase the transitionary period in order to bring your fleets and retake the system, or at least penalise the opponent. Abandon the system but leave elements in place so it's easier to retake. Minus 50% rate at which enemy ownership increases. Wonderful. Occupy. Definitely want to occupy. If not in dictatorship, I don't know how to create a dictatorship. Your empire lacks troops to fill your star systems and fleets. Your system, Placidus, has been marked as a target of pirate contract. Okay, so don't I need to create food to increase manpower? I think that's how it worked. Well, we'll see how it goes for now. It looks like I still have a fair amount of manpower left, unless I'm misinterpreting this in some way. Oh, can I not build anything to increase food? That's interesting. Oh, a fair few anomalies to look at. get those queued up, shall we? Yeah, let's just get those cleared. Okay, I believe I set up a back door in this system, in the Haze system. Is that correctly set up? Janus to Haze. Sorted. To Regulus. Okay. Oh, that's Haze. I understand. So I think maybe it was Regulus I set up the back door, and then in any case, hopefully we'll be able to make a ground battle there easier. He's not Haze. On Placidus. Oh, this is the pirate attack. That's not even remotely scary. Given how much I outnumber them. Yeah, they did not last long. That would probably be a good side quest, actually. Let's take the pirate world while we wait, and then we'll go back there in a few turns' time. I doubt they'll attack immediately. Expedition successful, wonderful. New event, Eternal Sunshine. One of the planets in the system is tidally locked with its star. One of its hemispheres is constantly bathed in light. Some long-gone civilization apparently used the planet as an enormous farm. Now lush jungle grows over neat, barely recognisable rows of food crops. Oh, that's nice. How do I know what planet that's associated with, though? On all planets of the Empire, after some jungle exploration, your crew comes away with a relatively large stash of nutritions and sour-tasting fruit. Oh, we managed to satisfy the conditions of the Neris questline. The galaxy is still an intimidating place to many Neris, but with the information you have relayed to them about the ruins, landscapes, flora and fauna, and hazards of the nearby star systems, they feel more confident about stepping out further into the galaxy, especially as it will now be under your wing. So they've joined us. And we got daily slogan. All at once. And this is all going to contribute to our food output. This is fantastic. Success. Your exploratory fleet found and crushed the rebellion. Not much was worth keeping, but the records did provide some interesting insights. The biggest shock, however, was the identity of the rebel leader, your sister. Lena wasn't blessed with only one child, Victoria. She had another, an identical twin, Jelinka. Curiosities and several constellations need to be examined and the data compared to discover the origin of an endless superweapon. Goodness. Well, we're not really in a position to pursue that right now. Jelinka the traitor refuses to speak. She is too young to be the true mastermind behind the rebellion, but of that individual's identity there is no clue. You will not sanction any violence against your sister's blood, so she languishes in solitary confinement in the deepest depths of your Inquisitor's redoubt. Is that a location? Lena claims to have never laid eyes upon the girl, claims she must have been rustled away at birth and raised by those who plotted against the Empire. Of her twin, Victoria, there is no sign, the girl going to ground as soon as she heard news she wasn't a lone child, out of shock or something more you do not know. You need time to untangle this dark web. The rebellion might be no more, but the fact it ever existed in the first place haunts your days and disturbs your nights. Who can you really trust? Every day you grow a little older, get a little closer to the day you will no longer be able to lead this great empire. You decide now is the time to name the Emperor-elect, and consolidate your power while you still hold it. The three candidates are obvious. The first protector, Hadri Lenko. Stalwart bodyguard for so many years, and a hero among the Empire Hawks. Lena Velevas, your own flesh and blood sister, a woman who, despite her smouldering anger, would make an Iron Leader and keep a Velevas on the throne. Or should it be Petra Mandzukic, the brilliant head of advanced research, a woman who had pioneered several chilling technologies that had transformed your army's fortunes, somebody who could grasp the opportunities of this new starfaring era? The choice is not easy. Peace of mind is hard to find. Until you learn the identity of the rebellion ringleader, though, you'll have no real peace. It could be one of them, but you must choose. Build a ship with at least 282 offensive military power. Oh, and then we gain him as a hero. Yeah, let's go with that. Oh, another... Someone else achieved the objective. The signal came from a wreck disturbed by adventuring explorers whose identity remains hidden. The wreck, however, is a thing that dwarfs any known ship hull and whose exploitation goes far beyond military applications. There is much more to see and even more to learn. Are we losing a load of influence each term? Law upkeep. That's a problem. I don't really have a solution to that. Oh, and our military upkeep is significant as well. Perhaps I'd best avoid growing the military for the foreseeable future. Yeah, I'm gonna run out of influence disturbingly quickly. A distant stellar giant, about 80 times the size of an average star, has just gone supernova. Capitalizing on the media attention drawn by the event, a pacifist group within your empire has launched a campaign to bring home the fleets that were monitoring the event rather than leave them on patrol. Academy discovered. The location of the Academy has been revealed. There appears to be a bonus for the faction that first made contact, and now it is time to both take advantage of its services and discover its mysteries. The first mystery solved is the name of its leader. He is a Vodiyani named Isiander Saint Shayad, who founded it centuries ago. Okay, law upkeep, you say. How are we doing on the research front? Okay, if I understand correctly, and I may not, then I think we'll get a boost to our influence once we unlock the next technology. Which one is it? It's this one. Yes, that's what it looks like. Plus 40 influence per system level. Whatever a system level is. I know what a system is, I don't know what a system level is. The Academy's needs evolve, and I have further requests to make of you. To continue its development, research and special projects, the Academy requires an additional... I don't know what that is. Okay.
Speak quickly.
Contribute resources to help the Academy. The more resources it has, the more fleets it will own, and the better they will be. The more resources you contribute, the more likely you are to be assigned your most desired role inside the Academy. The Spear of Isyander may command the Academy attack Master Fleet directly. You can drag this item to order the roles from your most to least desired. The further left a role is, the higher its preference. Roles are attributed to players in order of contribution at the end of the current request phase. In order to win the request, you need to contribute the resource the Academy is currently requesting. Simply select how much you want to give to the cause and press the checkmark button. Your donation will be processed at the end of the turn. Aware of attacking the Academy or not donating for several requests, the Academy could decide to attack you or ask for reparations, in which case you won't be able to apply for a role until you pay them. I don't know what this resource is, but they can have 10, I suppose.
Your devotion, or self-interest, is noted.
They can have 11. Oh, okay. 12. Oh yeah, I wanted to... I was going to destroy this pirate base once and for all. Once and for all. This is them attacking me, but I'm in their system. Right, while we're here, let's launch a ground attack. Oh my goodness. They actually have a significant military now. That's my fault for leaving it so long, I guess. A draw. Not ideal. Right, let's invade here. Again, not the best odds. But I can't withdraw now, can I? That's a shame. Now, knowing what I now know, I would probably rather pull them out and have them support the other group, but too late now. Stop the ground battle and withdraw your troops. They will return to your ships, if any are in orbit, and have room for more troops, or we return to your Empire's manpower reserves. Let's send them over there to support the system we recently took. Okay, what laws do we have in force, and do I actually need them? I'm not allowed to remove this one, am I? I don't know what a command point is, so I probably shouldn't have this law in force. Right, that solved the problem with the loss of influence. I think I do need to build more corvettes though, even though I previously said about not doing that. Will 2 more do it? Let's build a couple more on top of the ones that are already being built and hope that does it. Then perhaps build something else. Expedition successful, wonderful. Conflict has broken out between 2 of your trusted advisors, 2 war heroes. Once dearest friends have nearly come to blows over the management of the Industrial Party. They trade insults in the press and don't print retractions. 1. A young upstart who has made enemies and allies with his decisive decision-making argues the party should adopt more taxes and tariffs in order to regulate the Empire's debts. The other, a fine negotiator but dedicated opportunist, cautions against bold action and worries about the government's relationship with large businesses and foreign empires if such acts are taken. Their argument is as much personal as it is professional. Whichever advisor you back will have plenty of ammo to throw at the other as their rivalry continues. So I can get more food. 20% of food is converted into dust. Greatly increases industrial political ideology, or plus 15% star system trade value on systems on Empire. Increases industrial political ideology. Well, if food is converted to manpower, then I don't want that. Curious archaeologists speak to you of an ancient star-faring race called the Nakalim, who may no longer be quite so ancient. History tells us that they hibernated en masse as their civilization collapsed, but little is known of their culture and history. Are you willing to redirect some exploration vessels to uncover some of the secrets of this unusual story? Perhaps you could even come to understand some of their unique and powerful technology. Nakalim ship, where last curiosity was discovered. Huh. Okay. Opening your empire's doors to new population types has its challenges, but also its rewards. Each new group adds to the strength and flexibility of a society, contributing to the maturity of your empire as a whole. Capture, assimilate, or attract a new population type into your empire. Right, this is against the pirates again, I think. Battle at Duel. I'm Horatio. I have 3 shuttles here. Retreat. I didn't build those shuttles, they must have. This is a problem. So they currently have access to the system. Right, the Corvette needs to get there and defend. I don't think anything else is near enough to do anything. Well, hope for the best, I guess. It's 2 against 1, which really doesn't bode well. It really doesn't bode well. Nothing I can do right now, I just have to live with it. The power of the Academy has reached level 2. Heroes will start at this level when recruited. Hostile trace detected. Okay, my hacking up was discovered. Ground battle. Let's go. We're wearing them down, but it's going to be several turns until they're free to come in and defend Duel. That's what worries me. First Patriots finished exploring. Okay, we should be able to force a victory. Yeah. We now more than outnumber them 2-1. So next turn we can win, then we can send in reinforcements to duel. Wait, where is this? A battle is about to start against Kappa. I had no idea I was at war with Kappa. Cold War. How strange. Wonderful. Right, I should easily be able to win this. If they have any sense, they'll just surrender. Nope. Pirate lair was destroyed during the attack. Wonderful. So it's no longer piratical. This also frees our ships up to defend. And they'll be there in... what? 2 more turns? Approximately? Yes. Oh, they must have sent a ship off to attack us at some point. No, this must be a different pirate group. Good thing I sent ships up there to defend it in the end. We'll just tell them to guard for now. Do I definitely have technologies being researched? I do. Good. Ding ding ding, good news. You've gathered enough of a luxury resource that it is associated with one of your population types to enable you to fine-tune your empire's demographics. Open the Senate screen and then the population overview screen to learn more. Is this the one? Yes. Open the population overview. Open the population overview screen to learn more about fine-tuning your empire's demographics. How do I do that? Listen up, this is how it breaks down. Each population type present in the galaxy is associated with a specific, randomly randomly chosen luxury resource. If you gather enough of a luxury resource for one of the population types in your empire, you can use that luxury resource to prioritize the growth of that population type in preference to any others in the same system. In this way, you can subtly adjust the makeup of your empire's population. Simple and agricultural. The pacifist Harrowshem are relatively introverted traders and farmers. I do not want to favour them while we're massively at war. Do you have skill points I can spend? There's a hero screen, isn't there? He does have unspent hero points. Skill points. Oh, excuse me. Unspent skill points. How do I spend those? Right, what are the choices? Yes. And again. I wonder when the next level unlocks. That looks pretty good. We always could do with more influence. But it only affects his fleet, so I'd actually have to put him into combat to take advantage of it. We won't be doing that now, but that's good to know in the future, especially if we end up defending. Solo quest started. Forged in battle. A hero comes to you with an unusual request. They would like to have a formal dispensation, an order from you to be allowed to hunt down other heroes in the galaxy. This seems a bit odd, of course. An old tradition? A hazing ritual? A practical joke gone too far. However, when a hero wins a battle, they gain power from which you benefit. And in addition to this, the notoriety and image of your empire will certainly gain stature. Very well then. Let the heroes play their games, as long as you can profit from it. Let the hunt begin. It's time to let loose the dogs of war. Unleash your hero on 3 fleets commanded by heroes within 40 turns. Why do I keep getting attacked? I guess I have to retreat, because I'm not going to attack them, am I, and potentially start a war. So I just lost that ship for no good reason. How irritating. Okay, let's build a fleet for him to command then. Idle Systems Duel. Oh, you've researched all the anomalies. Alright, more military, I guess. As much as that's costing us. New event, Trial by Fire. A listing outpost on the far edge of your territory has picked up a garbled communication and sends an urgent message up the chain of command. Someone is leaking military secrets to a rival empire and could jeopardize upcoming offensive operations. The message and its origins are unclear, but a digital forensics team is able to pinpoint one clue, that the attached files contain metadata originating from the terminal of an artillery officer of one of your minor civilizations. The soldier's record is exceptional. There have always been those who complained at allowing an outsider to rise so high in military command. So my choices are start trial, less approval on systems of empire, more influence on systems of empire, increases military political ideology, or fuse trial, increased appeal, less influence, increases pacifist political ideology. Well, there's only really one choice, isn't there? An additional corvette is only one turn away. Oh, it was in the other system we were researching all the anomalies. Oh, they've decided to attack me. I'm fine with this. Wonderful. Oh, they actually destroyed one of our corvettes. That's annoying. We still won, but still. How do I check how much manpower they have? I don't know. There must be a way, surely. I'll assign him next turn when the numbers are back up. Seriously, how do I check what the manpower is so I know how successful a ground attack would be? Oh, I wonder if it's at 20 I see there by the something that looks like a assault rifle. Might not be. Oh no, it's the 99 out of 400 with the person next to the arrow symbol. Okay, so we just leave them there and it'll go up maybe? Yep, let's fight. Oh, this is actually quite a concerted attack. I should have paid more attention. They'll probably win this. Oh, did they destroy my fleet and now I'm defending? On the ground? Oh dear. Well, we'll have to go back there very shortly. Let's send them up to join, I guess. I wonder why the end of turn is pending instead of just happening. I will definitely want both of those created. I suppose it's a good thing that the turn didn't end immediately. Oh, is this bugged out? Because it says everyone's ready, but it's not happening. Let's have a quick save. And then perhaps a quick load. See if that solves the problem. Is that working? I think so. Although why has nothing advanced? That's a bit odd. There we go. Right, now we can create the optics research labs that we were asked to build. Battle at Dual, this is going to go terribly for them. Wonderful. That may have been a little too expensive in retrospect, but what's done is done. Right, aren't you supposed to be building a Corvette? You've been slowed down for some reason. Never mind. Hot high-speed plasma beams are potentially devastating weapons. While they are difficult to use on planets due to the interference of the atmosphere and space, they are quite effective. Yeah, let's just start grabbing as much military as we can and really try and go hard on that. Right, you're being selected as the leader. Soup up my space ride. Heroes are assigned as fleet admirals. Heroes assigned as fleet admirals will automatically come to battle in a personalised craft which corresponds to their class. Okie doke. Right, why haven't you arrived yet? There we go. Right, you two together need to recapture that system. Right, let's get those optics research labs built. The artillery officer's trial spirals out of control. Nationalists within your empire argue it was a mistake to ever empower an outsider within your military. In turn, those accustomed accusations outrage minorities across your population and their allies who have pledged loyalty to your cause. The officer is convicted, but maintains his innocence and begs you to expand your investigation. He recalls reviewing the stolen intelligence as a routine operations check and that he forwarded it to several other officers for review. Protests against the officer's arrest have begun on several worlds, and public action is needed to sway the mood of the public. Less appeal on systems of the Empire, more damage on fleets of the Empire. That sounds amazing. We need that right now, unfortunately. Shut down protests. Economic development or environmental sustainability, an argument as old as sentient life has still not found its ultimate answer. Even now, differing voices within your government advocate strongly for one or the other approach. Improve your industrial output at the risk of damage to the ecosystems, or promote conservation and responsible development at the risk of a decline in your economic power. As the supreme leader of your empire, the choice comes down to you. Industrialists for now, I suppose. Although I don't actually intend to do that. Wait, did they? Oh, they sent more. Okay. Nothing I can do about that, unfortunately. Not right now, anyway. Let's create a corvette to make sure we're not completely undefended here. Unfortunately, I can't turn them around quickly enough. Yes, the militarists definitely need support. Judas, you've accrued enough influence to pass your first law. Be the first to win 10 battles. That wasn't us. You've read the reports and it looks like luxury resource generation across all your systems is exceeding expectations this year. You can already anticipate the response from your advisors though. The industrialists will advise you to quietly shore up the Empire's economy with the extra goods, while the religious contingent will want you to make a big show of thanking the gods for a bountiful harvest. Minus 10% on system development costs. What would that mean? Or plus 2 resource generation on strategic resource deposit on Empire. Celebrate, I guess? We've lost the clear advantage that we had before when it would have been 11 against 5. How do I contact the academy? I don't know. You'd think it would be diplomatic screen, wouldn't you? Yes.
Quickly.
I don't know what this resource is, but you can have more.
The Academy will remember.
Oh wait. Is this telling me the proportion everybody is given?
This is as it should be.
I'm not sure. Still, I've given them more than half of what I currently had. Surely that's enough. If I look at that again, will it have updated?
You have more
No. Oh, if they're splitting their forces, then I'm fine with that. I can't imagine why they would want to, but... Good, that gives me a 2-to-1 advantage for no reason. Wait, why? Shouldn't it have already started? Why did it go back? That's a little strange. Okay, they were defeated. Although we lost some of our ships as well. With the right module it's possible to cloak a fleet, and with the right module it's also possible to tech cloak fleets. Life's like that. You can get access to these modules by unlocking the corresponding technology in the military quadrant. Keep in mind that there are multiple levels of cloaking and therefore multiple levels of anti-cloaking detection. I'm a little worried about where the rest of their fleet went. Let's leave wait, how much is it going to cost to repair our fleet? I'm not willing to pay that, unfortunately. I can't afford it. Right, let's send them up here then. Oh, we're stuck on the forever pending again. Don't know what causes that. The tense political rivalry between militarism and pacifism in the Aldebaran system has risen to emergency levels. The militaristic faction has ordered the construction of an intricate, system-spanning barricade between Aldebaran's inner and outer planets. Intra-system movement has been seriously restricted, and many citizens have been cut off from their families and friends. The pacifist inner planets have petitioned for you to help. Ignore. More production on colonized systems for the next 10 terms. More influence from the Aldebaran system. Increases military political ideology. There is an 80% chance of creating a major political crisis. Or I support, or I lose, basically the reverse. I think I have to avoid the crisis. We can't afford that at the moment. On some of your systems, an antiquated classification scheme used to categorize minor civilization citizens has the religious community up in arms. The classification system is mostly meaningless at this point, but to officially accede to the protesters' demands would be a small bureaucratic nightmare. Ignore. Less support increases science, political ideology, change. Less income increases religious political ideology. I guess we'll go with the choice that gives us the greatest support. Pirate mark placed on Janus. Oh, wonderful. If that's the case, then let's make sure we get a corvette built immediately. Your scientists have detected a heavily damaged ship of unknown design entering your home system. The ship is unresponsive to hails, and sensors have detected that the engines are in critical overload and will soon self-destruct. Scanning the ship, you discover that it contains not only a dense computer core containing untold secrets, but also passengers in stasis who have been infected by an unknown plague. You can only save the core of the passengers before the ship explodes. I don't need the science that desperately. Let's save the passengers. The pursuit of science and knowledge is important, but sentient beings come first. You will need to increase industry and food to be able to extract, house, and feed the aliens.
The roles have been assigned. Any change is in your hands.
Oh, and I didn't even make the top 4. Wonderful. Alright, merge into one fleet. Invade. Major victory, wonderful. we're gonna have a problem soon, in only a few turns. Hero available for recruitment. How would I decide between two militarist heroes, I wonder? They seem relatively comparable, don't they? We'll go with this one, I suppose. The artillery officer has been convicted. He sits in prison, in a prison facility nicknamed the Reaper's Penthouse, as his lawyers file petition after petition for his freedom. The minor factions in your empire live in a permanent state of fury. Things can't seem to get any worse, but somehow they do. An intergalactically renowned journalist named Zolia Emily publishes an intrepid report damning your entire government and exposing the real traitor as an admiral who the officer consulted on the report. Emily's work rocks the empire, ironically making allies out of the minor factions and their former enemies. Though the officer is happy to have his name cleared, there will be a price to pay for your administration's bumbling efforts. Okay. Be the first to build the Endless Research Park and Endless World in one of your star systems. Other empires will get a refund on their investment. Right, let's win this. Oh, they did better than I expected. Right, I need to do something about the economy now. I don't know what that is. Who's this? Of a civilian faction, okay. I don't have a solution to the shortage of money. I can hardly disband the military. Can I reduce military upkeep? Lower fleet costs, we already are. Or does that mean that they're cheaper to build but not to maintain? Oh, the Super Tax Act. I think that's what I have to do. Okay, that's bought us some time. That'll do for now. A brilliant inventor from the Janus system has created a wondrous piece of technology, a neural device that allows one to temporarily control the thoughts and actions of another. Unfortunately, the inventor only created one, and he apparently passed away shortly after testing it for the first time. There is a bit of a hullabaloo over what to do with the device now. Destroy it, more approval, confiscate it. Plus 100% experience gains on heroes on the system Janus. Increases militarist political ideology. I think that one. Right, fingers crossed we'll win this time. Wonderful. Why is this still listed as theirs when I just took it over? Ah, that'll be why. I will occupy it. Right, now let's send the fleet. Why did it say 10 out of 14 there and 11 up here? 11's what I was expecting. Yet there only seem to be 10 ships there. That's very odd. Perhaps one has to remain to occupy it or something? Right, quick, head down, we'll take that back as well. Your system, Sibel, has reached level 2. So they're at it again, are they? Reconnaissance data indicates that a group of pirates have targeted one of your systems, allowing that to happen on your watch will certainly cause some annoyance in the next election. Would you really let a bunch of criminals upset your carefully constructed vision for your empire? The pirates must be taught a lethal lesson, either by the use of your fleets or by the clear indication that they are set up to fail. As always, it is your political acumen or budgetary needs that will determine how best to handle this. Remove the pirate threat from the Aldebaran system either by destroying it directly or by assigning a Guardian-class hero to plan its defense. Your system, Sibel, has reached level 2, which means it is now equipped with a spaceport. Right, I need to get a Guardian here. Black markets have always existed in dense urban centres within the Empire. As long as they're monitored and kept under control, they have their uses. Criminal elements can be kept busy, hidden taxes can be skimmed, and interesting contraband can be smuggled into the nation for the leadership's pleasure. However, black markets for illegal firearms is another matter, especially when it enables enemy civilizations to get their hands, tentacles or other appendages on some of the Empire's most effective weaponry. The unfortunate truth is that some of your undercover security forces have unearthed compelling evidence that a gun smuggling ring is operating out of 3 of your systems. The leader is suspected to be the nephew of Duke Groltz, a bad apple with a history of criminal activity. What should you do? Shut down the ring, assign a hero of at least level 5 on the Sibel, Aldebaran and Janus systems to let them stay. I can't shut them down, so I have no choice but to let them stay. You pay Duke Grotz a visit, make sure he understands the stakes, but this little venture could help you sow unrest in your enemy's ranks. You just need to make sure the local population remain content. Oh dear. This isn't good. We're probably going to lose here. Grave defeat. Yeah, that didn't go well at all. So my homeworld is now in danger. I can send a corvette back, but that's all. Oh, and I am Horatio, now back in Juyel. Okay, I think it's fair to say that this game is lost. But that's okay. It's my first time playing Endless Space 2 ever, so I didn't exactly know what to expect. So looking at the time, I'll probably stop there for tonight. And so my next stream will be on Wednesday, which is my normal poetry and riddles stream. Then Friday it'll be back to Endless Space 2, although I'll probably be starting a new game and seeing if I can't do a better job. So, thank you for coming everyone. I hope you enjoyed the stream, and good night.